good start the day music. It's okay. Hi, it's me, Scott. We're still working on volume 1. And I kind of don't want to work on it anymore. Because this is, coming up on 2 weeks here. But that's okay. I don't know. I'm like, hit some indecision walls with it. And why is Alaska Airlines calling me? Let's let that go to voicemail. I don't really, I don't know. Okay, so, couple things. One is, okay, it's kind of bad timing. Tomorrow the applications are due for that processing fellowship. And I think I want to apply, but like, it's due tomorrow night, and I have an infusion tomorrow. That kind of takes me out of commission, so maybe we'll try. My infusion's not until the afternoon, so maybe we'll try it in the morning. I don't know. What time is it, actually? 2 o'clock? Normally schedule them in the morning. It's 2 o'clock tomorrow, so that's a awkward time. So, I don't know. Speaking of awkward times, we have this nice lady. And I don't know why that's categorized as wallpaper on Unsplash, but she is loved and she is appreciated, according to her mug. I've been playing more Loop Hero. I should probably stream some more. Getting deeper. Still haven't beat the second boss. Haven't even fought the second boss because I keep chickening out. Maybe this weekend we'll do some repair. These beautiful crystals. Look at that eyeball. Look at those muddy shoes. Look at this worker working. Look at this fuzzy succulent. Look at this eyeball again. We just need to do wallpaper strategy. I was thinking of just making a wallpaper bot. Maybe adding wallpaper support to bot made this. We'd have to have some kind of local thing then to change the wallpaper. It's not that big of a deal. It's our friend Ganesh again. Not too bad. I'm just not really feeling these wallpapers lately. Maybe it's me. Or maybe it's that's a picture of an eyebrow. And I don't want eyebrows as my wallpaper. I guess that is still a me problem, right? Enough with the close-up eyebrows. Why are we doing that? Let's just go with some cool, calming waters. Nice, enjoy, refreshing time. Okay, so what are we doing? I'm probably gonna open this thing. So, okay, where we got yesterday was like almost beta-ish, right? Like we almost had it. There's a couple things. There's no such thing as randomized for gate, so that button doesn't do anything, and clear is meaningless. There's too many buttons here. Too many. I don't like the tempo strategy. Let's just take a quick tour. Maybe we should make a list of stuff that needs to happen. So we did that. We did that. We didn't do this yet. We've been doing that. We should do those. Extra classes ratio. We didn't ditch the grid yet. Don't know about that. Don't know about that. And that's what we're working on. So we haven't really thought about sound yet, which is kind of a problem because this is a sound thing, but we can at least get to beta with the sounds we have, I think. Okay, so drop. Hoop, pool, particle bursts, and scale bursts based on drop size. I think that's all that's got to happen for drop. Okay, that's you. Here we want to fix our colors somehow. Maybe randomize should also randomize direction. So what's this? This is roll. Yeah, I'm not saying these aren't necessarily things we're gonna do right away, but the things we could do. Like this one, just the look of it. It's just big old blocks, you know? This doesn't look like the rest of this stuff. I don't know what to do. I'm tempted to reincorporate the tempos. That's not how you spell that word. Reincorporate. Line. We need to incorporate brush and voice into UI? I don't know. I don't know what to do about that. Okay, and we should also have like gate. So the thing we need to decide for gate is like everything else, if you randomize, it will just kind of play until you're done. And that's just not how this one works. So support randomize and clear. That's the big question here, is like, do you toggle these on? You know, like, should we make these where you toggle them and then they just emit whenever they see fit? I'm tempted to say yes, and then that makes randomize and clear make more sense. Okay. Oops. Fix drag. I don't know. The geosynchronous stuff, all those other buttons, I don't know if it matters. I don't know. I don't know. Probably should say, this isn't drop. What is this? Well, okay, so those are our general notes. That's kind of a lot of stuff. So I want to let's just quickly do some, well, we don't care about the scenes lighting now, right? Because we're not loading other scenes, but just to like knock off a to-do. Where is this? It exists nowhere. Maybe there are other settings. Probably not, though. Like, we just don't want you to do anything. Just turn off everything. Look at that. I don't really need to do this, but just for consistency. Because we got no lights, so who cares? I still kind of want to do this. Why did I get some sort of weird alert? What? I don't know, man. Okay, so and it's really, this is really just, we're only using this in fade. Okay. So given all these things, what do we want to do? We need to fix this nav. We could just stick these buttons up here and make them look less dumb. And that would be perhaps fine. Perhaps. Perhaps. You know, like those could just live not where they live. Problem is the scaling, like it's kind of it's a bit annoying. It is just a tad annoying. Really? Just a touch. I was wrong anyway. You should go over here. A little weird. I see. I don't remember what we determined this number to be. that's wrong. That's wrong. Where do we want that? Just off to the side doesn't look super great. Could be at the bottom. But right now, having it at the bottom would conflict with what's its face? Fade. Fade's just got too much business going on. Yeah, the tempo stuff is a bit of a pain. Who else had that? Fade and line, but they work in pretty different ways. Let's just do them bottom for now. I mean, kind of like we had them, and they'll just look silly for the time being. And it's going to be okay. It'll be okay. Very cute. They seem so tiny. They seem like little babies. What if that's going to be a problem? Is that like not actually in the safe area or something cool like that? Forgot about the safe area. Nonsense. That's kind of a problem, huh? So one option would say we don't do nav for now, and instead we just have a home button inside these guys for the moment. You know, that would not be the greatest. That was wrong. You don't want to do that. Let's do this for now. And these will just all call pager. Is that page 0? I don't love it, especially here, but it will at least momentarily. That's funny. Always goes that way. I still think I would like Next and Previous because it just has like a little more of an album-y deal, but okay. I do think home probably comes last. Which it would have if I hadn't messed with it, but I just had to decide first. We're gonna get rid of plan pause. That's definitely a thing to do today. Eight. Rhyme. And then the idea would be that the tempo is how you don't play pause ever. Because that was weird about this anyway. It's that you can have 0 tempo on this one, which I believe we have somewhere. That's what the weights do, right? Like the weights know how to be 0. And it probably just says I don't like the way that is written. There's shortcuts that I just really miss. Control W being one of them. Like some of those things I could still handle in Visual Studio Code, it's just gonna get real weird. Maybe there's like a them close all other buffers. Close all buffers except for the current one. That looks really annoying. That closes the current one. Close all windows. Okay. But not close all buffers. So it would look like this, which I don't like this. No buffers deleted. Great. Doesn't work. I don't like it. Tab only. Okay. Great. So what did I do? Good grief. So, like, these are the step values. And we set the top step and bottom step. And on beat, we say the values of top step. So I think this is wrong. I think we need another check, but let's start with that. I think it's gonna break, to be clear. What? Oh, was it? Didn't default to play. We gotta get rid of that. Play, pause. Divide by 0. Yeah. So we just need to say if top step is not equal to 0. Oops. If bottom step is not equal to 0. And then this whole notion of ticking, we don't need. That's how we know. Like, we don't need this, though, because we have the count. Isn't that what count is? I don't think we need that. Oops. And then we don't need this anymore. So that should kind of work. And that means we can get rid of play pause. Maybe? Possibly? Never liked you anyway, play pause. Bye forever. Okay, so cool. So that means what? What does that mean? My neck hurts. I don't know if I slept funny. I think it's a combination of 3 things. I think it's a combination of sleeping funny, exercises I've been doing, and then piano practice. I feel like it's hurting my body. Okay, home always goes home. Top tempo. Okay, that's not bad. There's a goofy offset. But otherwise, okay. So let's just say, how would we want this to look? So one, we're considering moving the tempos back upstairs. Maybe. Probably. And we don't like how bold it is. Why are these blues all different? Why? Why, everybody? So that's this container. That's just not truly what that color is. So our drag is truly broken here. So that's like actually a broken thing. So maybe we do a quick pass and say, what is actually broken and what would be nice to have? So it's kind of broken. What does Vim move one line up? I don't remember. I'm not a shortcut for that. What's the answer? DDP, DDKP. Alt. That's not bad. That doesn't do anything by default. Yeah, that's just a little annoying. Be nice to have a for sure thing for that. Okay, so this is not that big of a deal. This would be kind of nice to have. Let's add that real fast. Because I think that would be pretty good. I don't know if we know how to do that. Oh boy. Yeah, switching tabs. This sucks. Like, collapse, uncollapse, I never want to do it, ever. Like, just not interested. I just need to change that to cycle through tabs. So drum randomize. So we already... Yeah. What? Wait, how are we randomizing this? We make a... So we just get like an array in a random order. Oh. Oh, when we randomize, we only do one per row. Interesting. Interesting thing. That's not bad. That's almost clever, in fact. Okay. So how do we do directions? So we have a set direction, and it's just like, why are you vector 3? Right? You don't... Right? We don't care? Vector 2 still has up, left, right, all that stuff. Well, there's a lot of bookkeeping going on for these directions. Seems not great. Okay, so... what's the shorthand for this? I think it's not what you think it is. I think it's like... I'm supposed to be vector 2s anyway. C# does have an array shorthand, right? It's just not... I feel... Maybe I'm wrong. I was thinking that it wasn't the thing that would seem obvious, which is this. But maybe it is. Okay. No, that seems wrong. Oh, I just need a new. It is brackets. Okay, yeah, it's new. Got it. I knew it was squirrely in some way. What language am I in? Okay. And then... Something like that. Just randomly set one of our... Maybe there's a more concise way to do that. I don't know. Or that seems not totally unreasonable. So now when we randomize, we will also randomize the direction on roll. Kind of lame when it doesn't change though. So we could do the random that's like, does it include? There's that fancy way where you know the direction index and... We'll leave it for now and just add a different to-do, because that's kind of a separate problem. Oh boy. Okay, this we did. I don't know about this. This we could probably do today. Because they just, right now the buttons just straight up don't work, but I think we need to rethink the way that dude works. And this is actually broken, so we should fix that. Because the center, however we're calculating the center is just wrong. It's probably actually in the satellite drag. I had a hard time with that. I feel like I got it working okay, though. So here's the issue, is we're going by screen width, screen height, which is not correct. We actually need the center of the parent. Which maybe will be easy, or maybe it's slightly annoying. I don't know. We'll go look. So, you know, when we drag these, they're just... Up here, they're kind of okay, but up here, they're totally wrong. If we're down here, because it's using the center of the screen rather than the center of the circle. Which makes sense, because I was designed for a square. So, I mean, that doesn't mean it's good. It's still a bug, but at least understand what dumb thing I have done. So we have a container, we have a ring, we have satellites, we have satellite arm. So actually the position of our parent should be the satellite arm, and it should be center. So it should be good. So it's just the parent center. So, okay to just cast a vector 3 to a vector 2, I guess. One thing that is pretty confusing about this whole dude is some stuff we think about the rectangle space and some stuff we think about the screen space, and it is a little wonky. It's still clearly broken. This seems even worse somehow. Okay, so what are we actually doing here? we're saying that's screen space. So we actually need a screen position, like a world to screen, or screen to world, one or the other. So if we have the Unity pointer event data, I think its position is screen space. Or window based. So there's some kind of world to screen, or yeah. Camera.main world screen point, something like that. Perhaps. It's getting dark in here. Not dark, but a little gloomier. Let me pump up the gain. That's not right. How about that? Okay, so that seems less bad. Maybe. World to screen. Wait, now it looks blown out. Did the sun just come out as soon as I change that? Okay, we won't. Let's not battle the sun. Okay. So the velocity feels not good. And I remember that being a problem. I think my velocity calculation just was not that good. But at least we're in the right place. Yeah, it's like an annoying thing. We've got to turn our linear velocity into rotational velocity, and I just clearly did a bad job. And it's here. And so what I tried to do, maybe this is just not the way to think about it. I tried to actually like track the rotational velocity, but I think that's not what you want, because you're not dragging, you're dragging linearly, right? So it does get tricky to try to figure out. You probably still have to do this to figure out which direction you're going, because your linear direction could be whatever. But if you were tracking, okay, let's just add that to do. Maybe that's a different problem. Pardon me, please. Okay, fix dragging. Like, we want to take our linear velocity and convert it into rotational velocity, but we want to be sure it's going in the right direction, the correct direction. Drag to change directions is just kind of nice to have. Okay, so the next thing that's just straight up busted is randomize and clear on gate. So let's just, do we add them? They're there, but they're empty. So let's wire them up, so at least it's not an error. And then I think the thing to do is to change gate to be a toggle. You should have done that to begin with. I don't know why I didn't. think because I thought it was fun to just tap it and release it, but that's just not how everything else works. And maybe I don't care, but I think I care. At least a little bit. Okay. Both of you, in fact, want gate. You want to randomize stuff. What? You not have gate manager lives not where I want it to. Can you live here? Will that break everything? It might. Doesn't seem to. It would only be if it was like getting components. So that the audio source would have to come up. Hello? No? Okay. Is there anything special about this audio source? It goes to master. No. Yep. Feels like I probably broke that. Let's see. Great. I did indeed. Because we probably do actually have a... Because it's something about that guy having padding, or why? We maintained all the data. That's unfortunate. No errors, just real dumb. So it kind of seems like this is the issue. So we probably need to know about the grid transform. Probably. Like anywhere we're using transform. Yeah. Who needs to know about that? The grid transform. Okay. C, grid transform. It's just so unforgiving if you have a typo. Grid transform. Now we want... Yeah, that sucks. It just sucks. Okay. I want to find transform. Now, I want to select this. I want to see it. Grid transform. That might be it. Not totally sure about that. Not totally sure nailed that one, but we'll see. So we have this idea of a source. And when you tap a source, this is what happens when you trigger a source. So we could just get all the sources and trigger them when we randomize. That's probably a bad idea, but let's just try it. And this is a pretty silly way to do it, but it's okay. Okay, and let's just start by, let's see. We'll give them, out of all of them, we'll give them a 25% chance. So if random.value is greater than 0.75f. Maybe less than makes more sense. Then source.trigger. Nailed it. I don't think are those buttons hooked up or not? Randomize does nothing. Track randomize. Track clear. Okay. Really should clear anytime we randomize. Okay, and then what actually happens? Can we just delete all the little playhead dudes and that's good enough for clear? So when we are like, where do you? So we just need to find all the playheads and kill them, and we'll do that again in a silly way. And I won't tell if you won't tell. You know, this is not really a way to do this, especially this. Of course, this should be cached. We probably have a list of playheads somewhere. If not, we could easily maintain one, but we'll just do this for now and not worry too much about. Being fancy, playhead, and destroy the playhead. Nope. Something like that. I don't think this is the ideal. I think it's just we wanted to do, you know, something. If we still may switch that to the idea that you toggle those on and off and then they emit, but I don't. That's probably the right thing to do. That's funny. We destroy the script, but not the game object. Classic blunder. So we're now supporting randomize and clear. I already have that. Okay. Okie dokie. Randomize should also randomize the tempo. Should set a random top and bottom tempo. Let's just do that while we're at it. Gate. Oh, that's fade. We don't have a random step. We know the step values. I don't like this. The way it's two different things is pretty goofy. But something like that. The tempo is a pain in the butt. I think it has to go back into the UI. Why would that not have worked? Guess there's still a chance it could be 0. 2 zeros would be bad. So let's make it always be something. And that's inside track randomize, right? And that's inside fade manager. Did we just happen to get 2 zeros? 2 random zeros? What are the odds of that? Probably not that difficult to calculate if you thought about it. I don't like it when they're the same. Kind of want one low one and one high one. Yeah, in fact, like, kind of. I kind of want one to be 1, one to be 2, and then you randomly swap them. This is silly. It's a silly way to do this, but sometimes it's just how it goes. And then very silly. Not good, but we'll do the job for the moment, I believe. Okay, so it's dark again. So let me change this and then the sun will come out. Okie dokie. That was fade. It's silly, and I did it in a silly way, but a lot of this program is silly. Okay, so what else is like offensively broken? That particle performance is not great. Kind of not cool because we sort of have to instantiate a ton of them and then kind of check them in and check them out. It'd be a little annoying, actually. Or we instantiate a bunch of bursts, and that's what we manage. That's probably a little better. I mean, it's certainly less annoying. And then bursts, instead of instantiating particles, would just have all of their particles in them. That also sounds annoying. But maybe it's fine. So either I've got to make something where the drop manager instantiates a million polka dots, and whenever there's a burst, the burst asks for a polka dot. That's one way to do this, or ask for however many polka dots it needs, which is kind of annoying because then you have to have like you know, you'll be checking out like a range of things and checking in a range of things, and it's a little annoying rather than just saying like a single transaction, like, hey, you want a thing? Here's the thing. Saying, hey, you want 32 things? Okay, give them back later. It's a little annoying. How does this work? So whenever it's enabled, it instantiates a bunch of dudes. And so basically you would have to say, like, whenever I'm enabled, give me some babies, and whenever I die, give my babies back, like in the on destroy. And you would I mean, I guess you could just get particles one at a time here, like just ask for them one at a time and then give them all back all at once. How do we want to do this? I mean, either it's the drop manager Or instantiate a billion babies. Are we doing 2 bursts per drop? I think we are. Right? We just have like 2. Then we have something that... So we have an individual particle, and then we have a burst. And a burst is actually 2 rings. So we could create a whole bunch of these. That's probably the thing to do, is have a pool of bursts. And then you would say that, yeah, then the okay, so it would be something like this. I don't exactly like the way we did this. I mean, it's a little not good, but... So what we would do instead is in the drop manager, we'd have like... The double ring thing is just kind of lame. So on start, maybe on enable or on start. I guess we only want to do it once, and whether we don't care if we get enabled or disabled because it'll happen all the time. So we'll just do it once and say, game object, by the way. And this is like our particle burst pool. And really it's like a particle burst instance pool. And then we just have to know when it's available. Okay, let's not worry about that right this second. So say we're gonna make 32 of these things. Seems like a lot. Let's try 16. Because that is the double ring. And then here we'll say I don't exactly know what container this is supposed to be in. So when there's a droplet and it bursts, it goes inside the parent of, I think it was in the container. I don't think it all goes in the background, actually. what was that called? Dropper prefab goes in the background transform, so I think the same thing's true here. I don't know. This might be over optimizing, but pretty bad performance. So feels like a thing we should probably do. And then particle burst instance dot set actives false. I don't know if that means enabled runs at all when it's like, actually I'm not sure about that. Probably want those to be on start, some of the stuff we had done. Anyway, then we have the particle burst instance pool. Dot add this. So this should give us a pool of 32 of those. We create it, we say it's not active anymore, and then we add it to our pool. So now we have a pool. So what do we do? Well, what do we do? We probably want something that's like a public void drop burst. And then, I don't know if we, this is not a singleton. So presumably the dropper has a reference to this. Like who's calling drop create in, drop, like who's calling that stuff? The background does. So the background just has a reference. No, we subscribe to the background and the background tells us. So this is a bit annoying because we have like multiple layers of, well, you know, now that I say that, we should just pull the drops too. Right? Because then we know that's probably actually the right thing to do. I mean, if we're going through all this trouble. Should pull all this stuff. Have a droplet prefab. A dropper prefab. I mean, if we're going to build a pooling system, then we'd say there's kind of a maximum. And then we just either you reuse an old one or whatever. Okay, I don't know. This is gonna take a little while to rewrite. Let's spend like, it's gonna be like an hour or something to actually figure this out. Because we're about to break probably everything. Because then we're gonna need, great. That's not what I said to do. Highlight this, GB, C, dropper instance count, and we have a dropper instance pool, and then we'll have a droplet. And then we have a particle burst. So we have all these things, and we say how many of each of these we want to have in our pool. And I don't know if these numbers are high enough, but it's easy enough to tune those. So then we need to create our pools. And like, kind of seems like all we need is a that is a little annoying because our list, like our collection, I don't know if it actually matters. Probably does. Like with these generics, I don't actually know. So we want to know the prefab and we want to know the list are the two things we care about, or the the pool. Like, can I? Well, that may be fine because what like if it's a thing under the hood that just has an ad, I don't know. This might be a terrible example. I just don't know if there's some I don't know how to do this. Wait, I don't need to do that. I don't have to do that because these are just lists of game objects. We'll pool the game up. Oh, okay. Now let me decide, is that actually a bad idea? Or should our pools be the individual classes? Now I think the pools that should probably be the actual classes. Now that I've said that, I sort of think that this is what was that before? Dropper prefab was of type dropper. I'm not totally sure you could do that. So this feels a little weird, right? I feel like I'm making a mess here. Like to pass this in and not the game object, doesn't that feel a little weird? What were we doing previously? So you can just instantiate, because, it kind of seems more correct to say that this is a dropper and this is a droplet. Oops. And this is a drop particle burst. Something feels slightly fishy about that, but let's try it. Doesn't that feels so weird because when you call instantiate, you're really instantiating a prefab, right? So, but you're not. Huh. It's kind of weird. Like if you're instantiating just that thing, how does that work exactly? I like something about that just doesn't feel quite right, you know? I'm gonna make these lists public for a second. I'm sure we have a lot of errors here. So this basically means that something like that happens. And then all of this business just goes in here. And this would be a drop particle burst, for example, with the I don't know. Drop particle burst pool. Drop particle. I don't think we really need instance. So you do something like this. And this is going to be the prefab. You need the container too. Or do you? Do you care? Like you can always add it when it's time to use it. You probably do though. I'll definitely have this tram swarm. Slight feeling in the back of my mind that I'm over engineering this, but once you start pulling in generics, oh, right. Well, we do it here. Like, under the hood, that's instantiate T. So do we have to just be explicit about that? I don't know. I'm positive there's terrible things going on here, but let's just see how bad it is in all places. So I mean I just don't know if you can do this. Oh, hey. Is that it? Just cast it? No. So, okay. This person seemed like they were doing the thing that I wanted to do. Like, we're gonna have a resource pool. Interesting. Okay, so already I've made this 10 times more complicated than it needs to be, obviously. I don't think I care this much. We can just do it 3 times. I'm sure we can figure it out, but I think it doesn't matter that much. It's 3 lines of code, so we can just duplicate those 3 lines of code. It looks like it's possible to do the thing, but it's starting to feel like like it's just gonna be a time sink. You know. If it was a ton more that we were doing, like we had 50 tights or something, and it was really important to have this really clever generic. Oh, what do you call it? Generic system where we could pull resources and get them and whatever. Like, it'd probably be worthwhile, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. I mean, well, let me reconsider that for 1 second, because we do need. I mean, if we want to do this a really lazy way, we'll just like remove it from the list and then give it back later. And instead of trying to do bookkeeping to say who's what, we'll just say like the list is the bookkeeper. It gets added and removed. And if stuff goes bad, like, I don't know. This might be a really weird way to do things. But right now we have like layers of things that are instantiating prefabs. And that's kind of bad, because then it makes it a little hard to have those things talk together. I mean, we could make this a singleton and then everybody could talk, but it feels like as long as we're doing this pooling stuff anyway, might as well do it for all of them, you know? And we'll just have a dropper pool. And a droplet pool. This might all be a bad idea. I don't know. Not burst. Why? Okay. So that gives us 3 pools. The dropper, droplet, and the drop particle burst, right? And right now we have 16 of each of those. And so we just kind of want to know, like, So we could subscribe to an undestroy from them, and then we would just know, you know, if each of those had an undestroy and they fired an event when they were destroyed, they could tell, oh, we don't want to destroy them. Right. We want to just return them. I guess on disable. Or we just explicitly do it, like when it would be time to do that. So, I don't know. This might be a terrible idea, but... yeah, because if we pull them out of here, then actually it becomes problematic with the droppers. When it's time to clear. I mean, unless we've listened to all of them, and they just say, "Hey, I'm done," and that's how they return themselves, basically. So when you cleared things, you would not ever destroy anything. You would just kind of return them to the pool. So right now we go through and we destroy everything, but in fact we would just loop through all the droppers. That's not cool though, because we don't really know about them. Because we've... So do we maintain 2 lists? How do we want to do it? Like, who's going to be the... I'm a bit confused, I'll be honest. Like, so for example, do we even... So that's where we blow away the list of all the droppers. That's how we know how to stop the droppers? I don't think we actually use that. So we could maintain separate lists that were like the active things. Do we care about the current dropper? Current dropper. Yes, because we need to know about it, like, you know, between creating and ending it. So that's fair. Current dropper kind of makes sense. Droppers, I think, doesn't make a ton of sense. Do we ever call this stuff? So when it's done. So we do kind of want that. But not really this. I don't think we ever care about this. Okay, I was deleting stuff. And then... and really, like, growing... We just don't want to auto drop until we're done growing. I'm not really convinced that we need the auto drop. Because when we're done growing, we call stop grow. And it says growing is equal to false. Doesn't really change anything. Like auto drop is true and the target drop beat. Like this could really just happen in... Okay. I don't think we need it. I might be super wrong. I also don't exactly understand what's going on here. Now I'm confused because I actually thought auto grow was important. Like in the update loop, it does matter. Okay, we do care about auto grow. Wait, that's auto grow, not auto drop. Okay. I think auto drop can go away because it's just gonna always be, it's gonna be true. As soon as we're done growing, auto drop should be true. Unless we don't want... What does the drop target beat initially? -1, yeah. So I think that's okay, and then we don't have to call. And start grow, whatever start grow is, can just be part of create droplet. I don't know. Definitely feel like I've broken a ton of stuff, but we'll see. Okay, let's see how broken we are. Probably pretty broken. This is my professional opinion. And compiled. It may work. I think cleared is going to be broken, but this might work. Okay. Fair. That's fair. Yeah, this is weird. Like the instantiating... Ah, shoot. Okay. This is annoying. Because the class is actually on a child. So how do we want to fix this? Because the lazy thing was just to do 2 of them, but it could just be 1 of them. And we could alternate the velocity or something. Ugh, not cool. Or it's a ring, and then the burst has 2 rings, or what, you know. How do we want to deal with that? Well, ideally, we want 1 prefab with 1 class on it. Is it going to control 2 things, or do we make it more complicated where it can do like more fancy? I might die. How's it going, Kyle? I think we're pretty close. I dove into something that's kind of a can of worms. I don't know if I should have done this. Might have been foolish. A fool's errand. Okay, let's just... I want to keep moving forward. So let's try to keep moving forward and say that we're just going to simplify this for now. And get rid of this. And then we'll solve that problem later, because it's kind of a separate problem. And I just want to make this happen. Okay. It doesn't work, but it's also not broken. So that's a very exciting situation. Did we actually create our object pool is maybe the very important question. I'm confused, actually. I'm a little confused about when you instantiate and you give it a specific class like that. I don't really know the behavior. Okay, so we lost our background reference, and then all of these are not good. So how did we do this? Why would that happen? How would that ever happen? Why would all of these things destroy themselves? We create the instance, dropper, droplet, drop particle burst. Like, that sort of looks like a thing, you know? It almost looks like a person wrote a program. A little bit. We're probably doing something really silly, like... Actually, I don't know. It's pretty weird. That thing that happened is not the thing that I would expect to happen. Like, where does the background go? Who would delete that? Okay, what do we actually do on start? Okay, we do create a bunch of those, and we're not... Okay, actually, so that's maybe a thing. I don't know if when you instantiate something, if you immediately set active false, if the on enabled still runs. I don't actually know. So I guess we could try that real fast. I mean, I would just send you an APK if you want. But I think Google doesn't care about anything. Yeah, this is not good, actually. Can I instantiate without enable? So if Google doesn't care, maybe we will just put it on the Play Store as a beta. I don't know if we'll do that today. We got other stuff we have to do tomorrow, though, so I don't know. I feel like the not gonna be done this week. Set the object being instantiated inactive before instantiating. Clever. Very clever. That's something that's so smart it almost seems dumb. So smart it almost is stupid. If it works. Wow, is that really? I'm gonna be impressed. We might still want to enable. I don't know. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows about anything? So droplet prefab. This still wouldn't really explain the insane thing that was happening. Tomorrow. So that I did get word back about that. That processing fellowship. Can we spell? Can I? Why do I do it every day? Like every day I say, why do I use Bing? So this deadline is tomorrow, and I got word today that encouraged me to apply, and that's a really short amount of time. But I think it's. We can hopefully kind of repurpose an application I did a couple years ago, and so maybe don't have to start from scratch. Problem is, I have an infusion tomorrow, and that will make me not a very functional human. But we can just try to do it in the morning, like try to really crank it out. This fellowship means they will give me a little bit of money, not a whole lot, but a little bit. Like $3,000, I think it is, to work on a project. Yeah. So, which they say it's basically should be a 100-hour-ish project. So, it's really not extravagant, but as far as like a fellowshipy kind of thing, probably about right. And for the thing I want to do, I have a fair amount of work already done, so I may not actually need to do 100 hours. I don't know. I've been building all these different kinds of networking tools to like make it easy for stuff to talk to other stuff. And so P5, are you familiar with P5? P5 is this kind of creative coding framework based on processing that is all browser based. And so it's handy and it's cool, but I don't believe, unless somebody maybe added it, which certainly somebody could have, but an easy way to network things, like something that just makes it a really easy, like back-end service, so you can instantly Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure, this isn't all the libraries. Probably somebody's done something like this, but basically it'd be kind of a service that would just really, in a really simple way, spin up a little server to let you connect P5 stuff to other P5 stuff, but also connect it to whatever. It would not be difficult to just connect it to other stuff. So, and as far as I know, I don't know of anything like that. And it's not that it's that hard to set up like a WebSocket server, but if you're a person and you're new to programming and you just want to make a thing talk to another thing, it's not super obvious, especially if you're really new. So like, say like stuff we've done on stream before, like if I made a canvas that everybody in chat could draw on, for example, which I've done that kind of thing a lot of times, but each time I do it, I have to set up a custom server or like a rehash of an existing server. This would just be a way that would make it really easy to say, like, if you want a whole bunch of people to be able to draw like a multiplayer kind of thing, you could do that at a small scale, because we wouldn't want huge applications to be running on this. Or if you want everybody to draw on a shared canvas that's projected, or if you want one performer to draw to everybody's phone and an audience, then you could do that kind of stuff. I don't really know. Okay, so we got a bunch of problems here. One of those problems is I messed with all that auto grow stuff, and seems like I really broke it. Okay, so we get all these clones. So we got all the dudes. We're doing great. I don't know why I can't create a new one. We're saying create begin and end. So we're supposed to be instantiating one of these. Oh, it's because I bet it's this. This will be silly. It's because I turned it off above, because that was my smart dumb solution. I like that. I'm glad that works. That's a thing that seems like it's intuitive. Like you'd be like, of course that would work. Okay, so this is good. We can create these. That's good news. The bad news is we don't want to create them. We want to get one from the pool. And I'm still on the fence on whether or not we should have written a smart pool manager, but here we are. So, I don't know if generic lists just have like a pop. I know they have an add. I know they have a remove. I don't know if they have a just give me the thing off the end. Well, you could always just remove the last one. Let me just remove that. Does it return the one? Do you return the guy? I guess, do you have to get it? No, it's void. So you've got to get it first and then remove it from the list. So that's okay. So what we're going to do here is say current dropper equals dropper pool, just the 0th one. Like give me the actually, let's just say this. If it's equal to 0, I just don't know. We'll try to prevent that maybe, but right now, if you run out of droppers, you're gonna have a bad time. So then we want to say, give me the first one, and then dropper pool, remove at. Kind of lame. There's not a better way to do this. So now we have our buddy, and we just have to put it where we want it. Oh. Can I just get a transform from you? You should already be in the thing. So we're gonna create you, and then we're gonna say create a droplet. And then this should all work. We're just never giving anything back to the pool. So when we got to figure that out when we clear how to like say, and maybe that's the way we do it, is like get components and children and just find them all and put them all back. So this should work ish. We've already spent too much time on this, but we'll just pretend it's good practice. We didn't set it active. Okay, so we got to do it. Yeah, you kind of want. Is it really not a thing that returns the like give me a buddy? Like give it to me and remove it. Guess we could add that, you know, like a extension. I don't think generic lists have that. Okay, let's ignore that for the moment. We just know we need to So this is just gonna put it in a place. Maybe this is fine. Like we're reusing these. In this case, I have specifically applied for this specific fellowship with something like this specific idea a few years ago. And one of the people from the Processing Foundation wrote me after the fact and was like, "Hey, we like this thing. It's just, you know, just didn't make it this year. So maybe try again in the future." So it will take some work for sure. Like, I don't think I could totally, I have different ideas about it than I did then. And I haven't looked at it for however many years. Definitely been some years. But could be okay. Okay, so we're getting a dropper from the pool, then we're configuring the dropper. And what do we, when we actually create droppers, all we do is, yeah. So that's easy enough. These guys, we subscribe and unsubscribe. It's not that big of a deal. So we should be able to click all over the place. We should be able to click 16 times, I should say. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and then if you click here, it should be unhappy. Out of droppers. Okay. So that's fine. And I'm tempted to just have a separate list that is like, these are the active droppers. And just stick it in there just to maintain it. And then we just have two lists and we just know, but whatever. Okay, so now the thing is, what actually broke in here? So it seems like we tried to create a droplet and we failed. Do we put it in the wrong place? So create droplet should be the first thing that happens. And then we should be good until we decide to end. But it seems very possible that I screwed something up. In fact, this shouldn't be create droplet. This should be start grow. That's the problem. This is still going to be wrong, but it's going to be wrong in a different way. So no, we're never getting a... Okay, I really shouldn't have done all the autogrow stuff while we were in the middle of messing with this, because that... So we say growing equals true, and we say create droplet. So just, let's be clear. We're saying start grow on our current dropper. And then that is supposed to... This is where it gets a little wonky, because we need to be able to talk about our current droplet, and we need to be able to get that from... So I'm definitely leaning towards making the main dude a singleton. This, I don't understand the problem here though. The droplet prefab, like what is your problem? Okay, actually, this might answer my question of why we shouldn't do this way. No, those all have rect transforms and they have everything else on them they're supposed to. So it's not like it's just instantiating the script. So when we do that, you're active. Why does only the first one break also? That's the droplet. So where even is the droplet? That's you. Yeah, okay, so... I'm a little torn. Because I don't really want to have to... I just want to be able to ask the drop manager, wherever I am, ask it for the thing that I need. And it would be kind of nice to have the generic pool stuff. Kinda. Do we do it? Do we make it overly fancy? I kind of am tempted to. It definitely doesn't need to be, but I'm kind of tempted to. Okay, let's do a couple things. So one, let's just steal our singleton pattern and Because I'm pretty sure we want the drop manager to be a singleton. Good grief. That was a bad copy paste. The whole thing was just not good. Oops. Yeah, it's just too easy. I don't know. I prefer multi-select to the Vim way of doing things for sure. And I need to just make Control D do the thing that I want it to do, which is do the multi-select. Okay. Because it's just too good a feature. So we have a singleton. And like drop create begin and drop create end. We don't need to do this anymore. We don't need to do this anymore. And then in here, we don't need to do this anymore. We can just call it. Just feels like a smoother way to do things at this point. Instead of passing stuff all over the place, like okay, so I kind of want a fancy pool, you know? I kind of want like a let's just try it. Cuz if we write it correctly, it could be a thing that's useful in the future. Oh, we do still need the background. We need it anyway. We could come up with a way around that, but okay, we got it. Okay, so yeah, I think I just want to know how to write this. I think it'll be a useful thing to know. I've done like special case pooling stuff, of course, but I kind of want to just say like, no, this is like, it's a fancy pool. You just can add things and remove things. Okay. So, oh, probably gonna regret this because we're trying to actually get things done, and this is a real diversion. But oh well. Let's see if we can do it in an hour. Yeah, probably cannot. Yeah, it's gonna be weird. Let's figure it out. I've been in the wrong language. that not the thing you're supposed to do? Oh. Oh, okay. Guess that makes sense. Is that not right then? Oh, it doesn't have a return type. Right, of course. Okay, so now we do need, and this is where it's going to be weird. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, that's not right. I don't know what to spell these. Oops. So like you kind of could just do So I'm trying to decide what pattern I want, right? Like whether I have to, if I just return a thing, does it just add it, you know? I don't have a thing called get. I mean, this is real simple. This is basically what we have. It's just so we could, so now the fancy thing would be like a public void initialize, and we would give it t. And this is how many. And this is where it's going to break down, right? This is where we're going to have problems, maybe. So if we want to, Instanance. I don't know. Borrow and return things from the pool. So this is our issue here, right? So, and we did see somebody say how to do that. I don't love this, actually. Oh, that reminds me. Like, I don't want to have to do this every time, right? I don't want to. In this case, it's a game object pool. Or is it? I don't like that. Life is yours. I've got distracted and I'm trying to create a like general Unity object pool. And trying to decide how I want the instantiation to work. Which now I'm realizing like this is actually a problem because I can't just instantiate. This isn't a mono behavior. So if it's not a mono behavior, how would I even do this anyway? So I think I kind of have to do that other thing. Like the create callback, which is annoying. But yeah, it's something like action. Pretty weird one. Would be something like that. Can I not have a system? Is that all right? Okay. So then the instance would be equal to oh wait, how did they do that? No, no, no. I shouldn't have gotten. I should not have gone down this path, but here we are. So, like, so what do? You do this. Oh, it's a function. Well, that's interesting. Oh, no. Okay, wait. A callback event. Oh. What? How is that? What? Wait. This is really weird. A movie watch along. What movie are you watching? Okay, I think I'm just kind of not understanding. So they have a get item and return item. Generic class provide a creation callback event. I'm a little confused about this. So then there's a create instance. And then if you have an onCreate instance, you return otherwise you try to do this thing. I see. So it's really this is what's going on. So interesting. I don't really want to do it like this. Like, why can't I do it like this? Okay, so it can't be. It's got to be a func delegate. So can I just do T func? I don't really know what I'm doing. So we have to create a delegate. So we need some kind of like create delegate. So that's not too different than this thing. Wherever it was. Just never done this particular thing before. So I get it. The cell doesn't quite make sense to me though. Like, that didn't have a return value. There's no return value here. So oh, I see. You have to, it has to like take something and return something. That's interesting. Okay, so can I do func? What does it take? Nothing? That doesn't look real. I just want the result. Okay, but that is all it is. Okay, I see. So that is the result. Okay, so we can do this. It's pretty weird. It's pretty weird. But you basically have to say, you have to, when you create one of these pools, you have to tell it how to create a new whatever. You have to tell it how to create the thing, and then it will happily get it, and then you can like borrow and return. Is this terrible? This might be terrible. It might be good. It might be great. It might be the best thing I've ever written. But looks pretty weird. I mean, it's not that complicated, but I don't know. Maybe it's good. Maybe it's not. Only one way to find out. Let's try to use it. So let's go to now Drop Manager. We can do something silly. Like it's pretty weird. Pretty weird thing to do. We're gonna basically have a pool, dropper pool, pool. I mean, it's all these. It's still these. Do we create new ones? I guess. I think it's just this. So really it's just ugh. We gotta get, I need it. I need Control D. What? GB, 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 C, cool. Yeah. Control D is just too good. Okay, so now we can create pools. And then we need to do, we got to tell those pools like dropper pool dot initialize, and we need to feed it a thing to return, and then how many to do. I don't know, man. Is this insane? We need to return, instantiate dropper. Not happy here. We're not happy. Is that true? Oh yeah, we had to do the original. Sure. Dropper, prefab. Does that work? Oh man, look at that. One line of code gets rid of, I guess 3 lines of code gets rid of all these. Pretty good. It's pretty good if it works. Okay, so we need a dropper pool. Ropper, GB. I forgot. Droplet, a droplet pool, and a drop particle burst pool. Look at how my pool is beautiful. It is a beautiful pool. So now we want to say dropper pool, for example, .get. Borrow. Okay, so we can borrow from the pool. We probably want a property that is count that does return that. So we probably want like a public count. It's a pretty weird way to do this. This might be a bad way to do this. You could return all. You could like auto return and then like give it a callback to tell it what to do to everything before it returns them. I don't know. No, get return pool objects now. Okay. I mean, that would be kind of cool, right? If you wanted to say return all and then just say, before you return them, do X, Y, or Z to them. And then you would just need an internal list of what was borrowed. I don't know. Okay. Maybe this works. I mean, everything's going to be broken, but maybe something works. It's weird because I don't see those. Why don't I see them? I need a quick bathroom break. Oh, BRB. Excuse me, please. Why doesn't that work? Where did the music go? Who can say? Okay. Well, this is kind of weird because that was the wrong button. Because it kind of seems like it exists, but I don't see it. But it's also in the wrong place. Oh, yeah. We didn't set the parent. So part of our little instantiate. Can I give you just a parent? No? Yeah. Okay. That seems like part of our problem. Someone just offered me some free AirPod Pros. That's nice. I'll take free AirPod Pros. Okay. So I think that was just a like parent container kind of problem, you know? Still is a problem? Did I not save that? No? I mean, that kind of looks right, doesn't it? Definitely not put them where they... Wait. Oh, wait. Sure. Sure. There's 3 different pools here, everybody. I just don't know how to do anything anymore. I've got to have multi-row editing. I just can't. I'm mostly liking the Vim-ness, I think, but multi-row editing is just too important. And I can do some of that stuff, but not in the same way, or I just forgot how. Okay. That fixes those. We still have problems, but that's whatever. These numbers are also wrong. I mean, I don't know. I don't really care about that. We can that could be a parameter to this, like the max size. How about that? Maybe. Okay, so I don't understand. I mean, we definitely broke the, you know, the grow, not grow thing. I don't understand why these droplets are not active. That's pretty weird. Oh, unless it's like truly disabling the prefabs here. That would be not that cool. But it is doing that. Maybe there's not a way around that. I mean, we kind of have to do that anyway, right? That actually needs to be part of our little instantiate. Is to disable the prefabs first. I don't like that. Okay. My but it makes sense, I suppose. You know, when I was talking about the thing being so dumb that it seems smart, maybe this is the dumb part, it seems like. Okay, so that'll put the thing there, because we just like it disables the prefab in the project, which I guess is whatever, but not super crazy about it. So like when we run, these are going to be disabled there now, and we're not enabling when we do that. Okay, anyway, so now all these pools need to be public, and they are. So we want to say dropper, you're not going to instantiate anymore. You are going to do a drop manager dot instance dot droplet pool dot borrow item. And you're going to set it active. I kind of actually, now I'm leaning maybe towards that other strategy of doing the callbacks, because then you could actually, you could just do stuff like say whenever I borrow something, set it active, and whenever I return something, set it inactive. You know, like you could automate that stuff. That would be kind of cool. And then just anytime you did it, you do it, you would because we always have to remember to do that. I'm gonna not do that for the moment, because I don't want to spend even more time like making this perfect class. Okay, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna get a droplet, and the droplet's gonna drop. So the thing that's a little weird is we have some asymmetry here that isn't great, but is kind of necessary, because the droplet knows it dies, you know, like it. So we actually don't want to destroy it after the audio clip length. We want to return it. So we need kind of like a return routine or a deactivate routine. In fact, the sound could be on the... Oh, I don't know about that. I was about to say, like, oh, the sound could just be on the particle prefab, but... Like, who sets your audio clip? Play one shot audio clip. Like, you could just give that to the particle guy instead. And then you could just die immediately. Like, you could just say, I'm good. So whatever we do, and this is which? This is the droplet pool. Return item. Like, we're returning ourself. And this. But yeah, that's pretty weird because, like, are we returning ourselves then deactivating? Like, when do we... That's why it would be kind of nice to do the thing where it was like whenever you return, you have a callback and it just automatically does the thing. It just deactivates for you. I don't know. I'm on the fence about that. So what we currently do is we hide the image. This is not going to be this. This is going to be more asymmetry, but oops. Oh, okay. Yeah, inconsistent variable names. Like, I kind of want to play the sound on the burst, and then we don't have to worry about this other dumb stuff. Or we just put a coroutine in here that just, you know, does the stuff after the fact. Be kind of something like this, and then when we're done, then we can do the thing. This feels a little weird to talk to ourselves after we returned ourselves. Like, definitely feels a little weird there. So I kind of, now I'm definitely leaning towards this, this borrow callback that always happens before you return a thing, but I don't know. So that's okay. I don't know if we really need that anymore. Okay. I mean, whatever. Just put this all in there. Oops. So something along those lines. And then we still haven't actually really solved our real problem here because those bursts are still silly. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Ugh. Okay, so I wonder if start runs. Probably not until the first time you enable something. Okay, so that's like kind of a thing. This is a lot of trouble, but we hopefully will get more use out of it. Okay. So that kind of works. Kind of works. For some reason, it only works one time ever, and then never works again. Because we somehow deleted the background. So that's weird. Weird. Wonder why that would be. So now the particle burst. Right now we have this in on enable, which is not good. Yeah, gosh, we kind of want it in some kind of uncreate sort of thing. I don't know. I don't exactly know, because it'd be nice to leave this logic in here to have it do its thing, and it can instantiate those if it wants to, but we only want to do it the first time, so like, I don't know. Anyway, you should not happen. Well, that's not good, because we want to say, shoot. Okay, let's just take this a step at a time. So we do kind of want to do this. Let's do it like this. I'm going to make an I enumerator. I don't know if you can do this, actually. Guess we'll find out. Oops. Just typing nonsense over here. And then you can tell me I can't be an enumerator. Let's see. On-enable cannot be a coroutine. Dude. You sure? I mean, it's not that big a deal. That's from a long time ago. Maybe it's a bug. So maybe it works now. And then we just need to do a drop manager dot instance dot whatever, the particle burst pool dot return this, and then game object dot set active false. And then this can be a start. I don't know. Let's see how broken this is. Okay. I didn't believe you. I don't know what to call you. Something like this. This is still not good because we really want to create all these things at the top on the first time, and like you know. Maybe they just get an initialize function. We call it when we instantiate it. It's probably the thing to do. So as they get used, like we should hopefully go full circle here on our droplets. Yeah. And now, oh, we've broken. Somewhere in reusing. Gosh, this sucks. Okay. What's wrong with these now? We turned off the SVG image, we never turned it back on. Yeah. Which is not cool. So either we need to like... I mean, I just don't like that whole principle that that thing has to linger around. It's kind of lame. But... let's just do that for now. Okay, so that was why that was breaking once we looped, but I don't understand why the bursts... I mean, I assume that's why that one thing was breaking. Could be another bug. So something is making these not draw, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Their scales are all scaled down. So we would need to, on enable, like reset it. The burst. Like I gotta loop through. That's all the particle vector transforms. Is that what we're actually scaling? What are we actually scaling? The position and the scale. Yeah. So we just need to say I mean, it's this actually. Just give me this. And I don't know what the start scale is. I think it was just 1. We could cache it if not. And I don't know what this is, but that's a little annoying actually, because you know, we set it specifically. So let's try this a little bit different way. So, you know, we'll also do particle. And then some of these things, we actually want to be in kind of a reset function. That will just loop through all the ones that exist. So we want to create them first, you know, and then make this kind of 2 jobs, really. So this guy, no, that's no good. Hold on, let me think about this. We gotta iterate both times. When we do this, we just find the one that already exists. That's going to be a problem, though, because how do you want to do this? I don't really need this. And this should really just be this. And this should really be this. However, I messed up. This kind of works. It just means the first time we use it, we do all the instantiation, and that would be, you better not to do that. We could do something like this. Here's our vocals in the non-vocal channel. And basically say if particle Rex transforms we haven't been initialized. So I don't think I like this. I think I would much rather do it when they're created, because this is going to mean there's still a hit like every time the first time we do it, instead of just taking that hit all at once. But it's a step in the right direction, and then we can just call that initialized from our little creator callback, I think. Our bursts don't look as good anymore, because we have fewer. But this seems like it does the thing. It seems like our pooling is working. If we tried to make 16 of these, it should just... Actually, it's going to break, right? We didn't tell it what to do in that case. Oh, that was weird. I really want to say don't do anything if you don't got any stuff. Oh, whatever. Greater than 0. Else return. No, that means there's something bad happened. I don't love that. So anytime we do a borrow item, we got to be careful, because it could be full empty. And same here. Oh, actually we did this. So you don't even try. Good grief. Borrow item. Maybe I like that better. Well, no, we don't want to do that. We want to say, I'm having real problems with my search window. Okay. So that's one way of doing it. is getting it, but then if it's default, say, hey, we got a problem. I think I don't like that as much. Let's do this instead. I'm gonna check this whole business. Oof. It's silly. I mean, you know, if this was a real big thing, we'd want some kind of dependency system to inject dependencies and make sure we always had a drop manager and whatever. Like, but and then not use really long, silly singleton lookups like that. But it's okay. I think it's gonna be okay. Okay, if you don't got stuff, this one we bail beforehand, and this one is to create a droplet. That one's like especially a problem, actually, because the whole grow thing. Yeah, this one kind of sucks because if we've started this, we call create droplet, it's gonna have growing equals true. Like this one is a little more problematic. Where else we talk about current droplet? That would happen whenever one dropped. You'd start creating a new one. But what if you can never drop because you have never... I guess what you do... This one's pretty weird. And just kind of say anywhere that you need to talk about current droplet. I don't know, man. This one doesn't feel great. Well, let's try that. Doesn't feel super great. I mean, because like you sort of want the dropper to be able to continue if it just can't get a drop for whatever reason. You don't want it to break. We're somehow out of particle bursts. This feels like we're not returning our bursts properly to the pool. I think we just did this wrong. If the drop particle burst pool dot count equals 0. Did I do the count wrong? That should just be the pool objects dot count. What? I don't get it. Oh no, did I not talk to my... Talk to my singleton? Sad. I bet if I assigned it to something first, I could. Well, weird. I mean, we're saying it's 0, right? Why? Why are we saying that? Just to verify. No, 16. So, am I just bad at math? Oh, we're going to say it's not equal to 0. Good grief. If it's not 0, do the thing. I'm just bad at if statements. Good grief. That's embarrassing. That was a very obvious problem. Okay, I can do 16. It's huge. It's too huge. On the huge boys, we should have a bigger radius. Right? Let's just... So, we know this stuff, right? The drop particle burst has a radius. But whenever we enable it, we reset it. But if we set that before we enabled it inside the droplet. Like before we did the thing, we did I don't know. We're just making this up for the moment. So at this moment, it'll have full scale. No. So we just need to get like width times scale. Do we know your rect transform? No, because that was all. It's not you. It's you. You. Do we know your rect transform? Yes. So. I don't actually know. Rect.width times rect transform local scale.x. Something like that. I don't know if that's right. Seems right. Sounds right. On paper. Big one, little one. Oh, cute. The tiny ones will be very silly and will go negative. So start radius should be half of that or something. Something like that. Just whatever it is, it'll be in and it will go out some. The velocity is weird. So we could make it, you know, not, it's right now it's based on time, but it could be based on distance and they could all burst the same. I don't know if I want to get into that. That was a lot of fussing to pull these. Probably bigger than we want. We probably still want to have like a minimum size. So the start radius can kind of be as small as we want. The end radius should be I mean, well, we could say something like this is the start radius is always just 1/2, and then the end radius I don't know. Like we could say a no smaller than, or actually, so the bigger of the two, no smaller than 128. And no larger than 512. I don't know. Who knows? Boy. Big boy, little boy, baby boy. Nothing bigger than 128. Did I do that wrong? Wait, I said 256. Let's do 128. It also means that when the big ones burst, the outer radius should not be bigger than they themselves are. Outer radius should just be them, right? When a big boy bursts, it should just be the size of the big boy. Definitely gets bigger than the big boy. Why would that be? Because I thought it was 512, and we just say you pick the smaller of the two, either this or 512, so it should never be more than 512. Oh, I think those drops don't fill up the full image, maybe? Maybe? No, they do. Well, what the heck? I don't know, man. Did I make one so small that it doesn't drop? Kind of looks like I did. You just tap really fast. You know, I think we had code for that to say like if it was too tiny, or we did at one point. So do we still get a drop create end if I make a really tiny baby? I gotta click so fast. Well, now I can't do it. I thought we had a min size. Okay, did I do it? Are these just so tiny that you can't even see them? They're invisible to the naked eye? I think so. I thought we had a minimum size. Maybe in the hubbub. So we could do our min-max trick here. Pick the bigger. This will make it kind of pop up to a size, but that's probably okay. And then the smaller of the two, so it's never more than one. Shortcut problems. I don't know if I did that quite right. What did we say? That was wrong. Wait, the minimum is supposed to be like 0.15 or something. Okay. That pooling thing took a little time. But kind of like it. Seems useful. So we can be smaller than that. 5%. Okay. So we're pulling all day, and we just eventually hit a point where you just can't draw anymore. And that's funny, because you run out of droppers before you run out of... So that's kind of a problem. But I'm not going to worry about it right this minute. Okay, so... how does that make us feel about a beta? That was a lot of... kind of a lot of trouble. It's the colors. Don't keep the same direction by randomizing. This is what really needs work. These two, not great. This is not the worst thing, I don't think. But we'll have to go back in and see, excuse me, how it works. That's not that big a deal. So like, you know, this might be a beta. Might be a beta. This seems old. In a Google Plus community anymore, right? I have not messed with Google Play in a really long time. I'm gonna make sure I don't have anything secret on there. Some old stuff. Okay. No. This says I don't have a developer account. Maybe I did it with a different account in the past? I don't have anything on the Play Store. Just look at it. Look at this. Look at this program. Wow. Okay. I confirm that I have read everything. I confirm that I've read every single thing. What is my public developer name? I don't know. Probably Scott Garner. That's my private developer name. Come on. Can't even parse a phone number, Google? Are you serious? Okay, is that the right credit card number? Yes. $25 to be a Google. I thought I had done this at one point, but maybe it was for a job and it had some other account. Maybe I'm just wrong. Like, you know, like most of the Android things that I've released have actually been for the Oculus store, I guess. We're experiencing longer than usual review times. I don't care. Create my first app, volume 1. It's a app. It's paid. It's gonna cost $1. It meets all the policies for sure and export laws. Probably does all those things. Get started setting up your app because we got to do stuff, right? We got to do like we got to sign it and all those things, all those kinds of things. That was the wrong button, seemingly. What? What just happened? That was mildly disconcerting. I don't really know what just happened. Okay, build app bundle. Because we gotta do stuff, right? We gotta do like Google Play Store stuff. Dumb key store stuff. Maybe I shouldn't do this on stream. Definitely gone through this process before. Maybe it was just... Okay, configuring for the Google Play Store. I don't want in-app purchases. I just want to publish. That is old documentation. Can you please hurry? Thanks. No, I don't want. I don't want to. Good heavens. Okay, is it under here? Really? What? You can't do that when the little pine menu's up? Okay. You know, so like, what do we need to do here? Should we use Vulkan? No, we still gotta be in the build settings. Shoot. Player settings. Okay. Maybe we should use Vulkan for fun. Why not? We have auto graphics. Yeah, we'll just have lots of little, you know, little housekeeping kind of things that we need to do first. But I'm not that worried about that stuff. We just gotta crank through it. Where do you say the graphics API? Am I just missing this? I feel like the organization of this is horrible. Like the idea of it is there, but it has to be on, so we have to do auto graphics API. Like other is not, all of this stuff is not just other. That's interesting. Oh yeah, we still gotta do the safe stuff, but whatever. Okay, we definitely do only want one orientation though. Yeah, just portrait only. That's faux show. Allowed orientations for auto rotation. I mean, I guess we could use it upside down or right side up. We may do, you know, I don't want to go through and optimize some of these things, but actually only concerned with the signing stuff right this minute, because I don't remember how any of that works. For these reasons, Unity doesn't save your key store or project key passwords. Use the key store manager to create, configure, and load your keys and key stores. Yeah, all that stuff. I don't know. I don't even know there was a key store manager. All functionality is available without special access. I'm just filling out a fun questionnaire. That didn't seem like it really worked. No, my app does not contain ads. I really have to go back every time, Google? Content rating. Let's start my questionnaire. This sucks. Reference, news, or educational. Social networking, etc., 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 etc. Entertainment. There's no violence. There's no fear. No sexuality. No gambling. No language. No controlled substances. No crude humor. No miscellaneous. No communication, no location, no purchases, no swastikas. Rated E for everyone. Great. I love it. The target audience. You must add a privacy policy if your targeted audience includes children under 13. I'm going to say 18 and over is my target audience. Could your store listing unintentionally appeal to children? You declare your target audience doesn't include children under 13. Google will review your store listing to make sure that it doesn't unintentionally appeal to children under 13. Could your store listing unintentionally appeal to children? I'm going to say no. I mean, I think children could use it, and it would be okay. Probably. News apps. Is your app a news app? No. This is really dumb. There's like this checklist questionnaire thing. I hope I can show this. And you pick one of these and it takes you to another page and you fill it out and you have to come back instead of just doing it like it's a checklist. It's not cool. App category. App, art and design. It's probably music and audio, right? This information is shown to users on Google Play. External marketing. Turn off external marketing if you don't want your app to be advertised outside of Google Play. I don't know what you're talking about. This sucks. Like you hit save and then it just sits there. There's no like go on to next thing. There's not even a reasonable like back. Not good. All right, we gotta add icon. We got all this stuff. Sure. I don't want it to run on a tablet. Do you have to do that? Can I say you don't run on tablets? Or does Android require you to be able to do that? I don't know if you can say app compatible devices. Okay. Create a merchant account. Set the price of my app. I don't see the compatible devices. I don't know, man. We're gonna go through all this stuff. I think I'm not gonna do it right now because I'm afraid to show it on screen because there's probably secret things, especially with like the banking and financials. Anyway, this kind of looks like an app, right? System's running out of memory. Whoa. I want to say this just because I had Chrome open. cute. Okay. We'll pick up. So tomorrow we'll probably do the processing thing. I feel like we got to a beta point. What is... I don't understand this. Did we like accidentally turn on something where we do crazy profiling after every run? Because I don't know what that is. And I don't like it. I don't know what we would have changed that would do that, though. Okay, let's commit all our changes. Probably a lot. Make sure we saved everything. Not do that. Make sure all those prefabs are applied. Pretty sure they are. That's the wrong project. Okay. We could use the pool on some of the other ones too. Maybe not as important on some of the other ones, but we definitely could. Changed a lot of stuff. Did I not push yesterday? Or whenever the last time we streamed this? Or did we do all this today? I don't know. I feel like we like during the first hour of today we did a ton of work and then suddenly got sucked into reworking drop. Runimos. Okay. That was a bunch of stuff. Still on that branch. That was pretty productive though. I feel like we covered most of the stuff that was just broken. Everything works. I kind of want to get into the store, but I think I'm not going to do that on stream just because it seems like kind of annoying paperworky stuff. So I don't know. And then tomorrow we'll look at that proposal and just decide what we're going to do, because I don't know what we're going to do. I don't know the answer. I mean, I know the thing I want to do. I just don't know how much work I have to do to redo this proposal. Hopefully I can do it all. I mean, I'm going to try to do it all tomorrow morning because I'm going to be kind of out of commission for the rest of the day. Maybe the smart thing to do would be to take a gander at the old submission today and gauge how much work I have before tomorrow, and then maybe stream tonight if I feel like I really need to. Anyway, that's all. Kyle, thanks for stopping by. Life is yours. Thanks for stopping by. We streamed in music today, didn't we? That's fine. That's fine. It's all fine. Probably, yeah, we'll stream tomorrow morning. That's the plan anyway. Have a lovely rest of your day. Goodbye.